Alrighty, welcome to the Monday night stream. I'm your host, Apartflorner39. Today I'll be streaming first Starfield. One moment. Ugh. Sorry, I just finished eating a while ago. Ugh. Alright, yeah, so, alright, give me a sec to close the door on my end. Alright, so yeah, I'll be streaming Starfield first, because why not? It's not gonna give me a sec, one thing at a time. I know that it's the new week, and that I'm supposed to be streaming Tactical Breach Wizards, which I believe I'm almost at least 2/3 of the way finished at this point. And Bad to Bad. But I wanted to change things up a little bit. And also because I was playing Starfield anyway, so may as well. Alright, so yeah, that's what's going on right now. Alright, so let's get started with the first game on the line, Starfield. Give me a sec. So I've installed more stuff on Starfield. I've not committed to actually using ESP files, if I'm being honest. Most of it is things without ESP or ESM files. For the uninitiated, pretty much the stuff that is effectively a trigger for loading up mods. Yeah, pretty much that. I'm trying to find mods that don't involve that, because I am extraordinarily... well, paranoid is a strong word, but I am kind of sort of like that when it comes to my mods right now. With Starfield being a pretty new, somewhat live service-esque game. Well, I'm not actually, I don't know how you would describe it, to be honest. But yeah, with it being all that, it is kind of sort of, sorry, give me a sec, I'm looking at some stuff right now. Ooh, okay. Alrighty, yeah. Sorry, give me a sec, I'm just downloading some of the stuff. Anyway, yeah. So with some of these things going on, like, I am sort of trying to, like, avoid trying to download ESP files for one of two things. One, simply because I don't want to have to try and use the Starfield script extender. Not that I'm opposed to script extenders, but just because of the sheer fact that I want to try and, like, sort of, like, emulate what it's like to be on a console, sort of. I want to feel what my console brethrens are going through a little bit, and so I'm kind of sort of handicapping myself on purpose. Some would say unnecessarily, but for me at the very least, I want to try and, like, understand what some of the guys on Xbox and even PlayStation are going and dealing with and the like. So that's kind of sort of what I'm doing a little bit right now. There are, of course, still, like, some things that I am not above doing, like using stuff from Nexus. For the most part, I've just downloaded, like, a bunch of UI mods and, like, some other stuff. Things that are non-intrusive. And again, things that don't really affect my save file directly. That's my general goal right now. I'm very much tempted, I will say, to use the script extender, but I don't want to use it because I remember distinctly with Fallout 4 as well as Skyrim Special Edition that it to some extent is a bit of a pain in the... No, the hell? I have creations loaded. What do you mean I have creations loaded? What creations have I loaded up? Alright, give me a sec. Let me go through my load order. That's not right. Achievement friendly. What? Oh, that's bullshit. Why the fuck is my tiny reasons to explore fucking not achievement friendly anymore? What the shit is this? Oh, that's bullshit. Alright, fine, I'll turn it off for now. Why is this not achievement friendly? Before it was achievement friendly, now it's not? What? That's just bullshit. I paid $3 for this, damn it. And I expect it to be achievement friendly, damn it. Alright, I don't know, maybe this is a bug or something. Yeah, maybe it's a bug or something right now, because I'm just gonna turn it off. Hope it doesn't... Hope it didn't do anything crazy now. Alright, anyway. So yeah, anyway, that's kind of sort of the process I'm going for right now. Oh. Yeah, alright. So that's kind of sort of the process I'm going through right now, at the very least. When it comes to Starfield, I'm deliberately handicapping myself in not getting, like, more extensive, Yes, I'm deliberately handicapping myself in not getting more extensive stuff. I'm not relying on script extenders, no nothing. It's just, whatever I downloaded is just is not going to affect my game too much. I hope. Because I just disabled something that I actually did like. Tiny reasons to explore. In which it's not big reasons, but it's very nice, I'd say. God, why the hell did it got triggered to not be... Alright, now what the fuck is this? Alright, what the fuck is this? I was going around hunky-dory now, all of a sudden, and now my load order is saying, oh yeah, you don't have any... You're loading up creations, my friend. What the fuck? I swear to God. Oh, it's tiny reasons to explore. Okay, so that's what's fucking kicking me in the nads right now. Alright. Just re-enabled itself. Maybe it's because I enabled it. Alright. I don't know why it got triggered to all of a sudden say, hey, what the hell? This is a creation item. It's like, well, yeah, it's achievement friendly though. Use my current load order. Yes, at this point I don't really care that much. If I just suffer one consequence, I'll take it. If I suffer multiple consequences in the next update and all of a sudden he's like, oh my god, I have to update my script extender, I have to re-download the new versions of mods, it's just like, well, that's a headache and a half. This is why I'm not using script extender. By the time the next update rolls by, I'm just gonna be like, oh, what's that? You guys are affected by the next patch? Sounds like a skill issue to me. Me, all I got was just, you know, having to change around some stuff. That's it. Yeah, no, all my creations are still working. My UI mod is still working. Everything else is still working, you know? I get the opportunity to act smug all of a sudden. Yeah, so that's my reason that I'm not modding stupid heavy.
Always a satisfying moment. Return to your ship.
Alright, let's get out of this planet side right now. I don't want to... hopefully maybe reload this map or something. So as you clearly see right now, my ship is... oh my god! The fucking bodies went flying! Alright, so as you clearly see here, this is my ship, the Starpiercer. I'm thinking of renaming it to the Star Rider because, you know, it's a lot less menacing, despite the fact that my ship is supposed to be the most menacing thing on Earth. Or rather, this face of the galaxy. In either instance, though, I'm thinking of renaming it. I spent literal fucking hours just dicking around with the shipbuilder, trying to get it to be as nice as possible. And this is the most nicest I've ever gotten a ship. You wouldn't believe how happy I am to have something like this going on. In fact, I'm so happy I'm willing to give MTV Cribs Showcase. So this is the battle stations, as you can clearly see here. This is the entryway, so if you know you got to go to airlock, you know, this is pretty much the quote-unquote airlock area. You know, people take a load off and all that. This also goes up to the fucking border, or whatever the hell. This is the computer section, pretty much. I think it was a... give me a second. I think it was like the, yeah, give me a second. I've got to dump like a bunch of stuff right now. Alright, but yeah, this is, I believe, the control center. And right next to it is an armory. And then right here is, I believe, crew quarters. And beyond here is my quarters. Who... oh wait, no, this isn't... I think this is the all-in-one section. So, yeah, this is the all-in-one section. I think this is supposed to be... oh man, what section is this? Is this... this is supposed to be crew quarters, I think. Or maybe not. Well, in any case, this leads to the mess hall. Oh, I think that's an all-in-one, if I'm not mistaken. This is the crew quarters. And this is my quarters. Very nice, very nice. I like it, you know? I get to look out in space and judge people. Yeah. Yeah, beautiful sight, this Black Sea. So yeah, this is the crew quarters. This leads into the infirmary. This leads to the infirmary. Swinging back through the mess hall. This is the science wing. And beyond that is the workshop wing. Very nice, very nice. I like it. And then the engineering wing. Or, yeah, the engineering part. And I believe this is the computer core. So yeah, this is the computer core. And this is the engineering bay. Taking this ladder down, this goes to the brig. Companionway first, but then it's the brig. Anyone unruly, we throw in here. So, to say the least, yeah. It's great. I like it. And then we have the swinging back around to the cockpit and going under for a moment. Then we have the storage bay. You know? This is the storage bay, all nice and, you know, just tucked in here, you know? Get to put all sorts of forgettables down here. It's great, I love it. And so yeah, that's my ship right now. It's very nice. I'm very happy with how it came out and panned out to be. And you know, this took like fucking hours to make. Like, I'm not bullshitting. This took me like fucking, I think like 5 hours trying to get down the consistency. And for the amount of shit I have stuffed in here. That storage capacity of 6,000, that is not a fucking fluke. This thing has 6,000, crew of 8, and 100 mobility still. This was the most insufferable, asinine, pain-in-the-ass process I got, and I'm happy about it. This has 100 mobility, it's a Class C, it holds 8 fucking crew, and it holds the amount of shit I got in here. Did I also forget to mention there are shielded components here somewhere? So yeah. Or actually, I don't think there's any shielded components anymore, because I removed it. But still, this is the most fucking elaborate shit I've put together. I love it. This is my favorite ship so far. And the best part is, this is all Nova Galactic, like, stuff on it. So everything you see here, Nova Galactic, baby. There's no styled Eklund shit. There's no Tayo or fucking Hope Tech or, you know, some other, like, brand on this. This is 100% bona fide, pure fucking Nova Galactic. All the habs, Nova Galactic. The weapons, they're from other places. The engines, well, they're from other places too. The GravTech and Reactor, they're from other places too, I'm not gonna lie, alright? But still, the pure consistency of the ship is Nova Galactic. And it's great. I have this fucking stealth bomber looking thing. What's that in the sky? It's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's an AC-130. Alrighty. Alrighty.
Everything checks out.
Not too long ago, so far, when it comes to what I've been doing lately, has been relatively modestly quiet, you know? Nothing crazy has been going on, you know?
Valuable minerals, perhaps.
Yeah, nothing crazy's been going on my end. It's just been really quiet and, yeah. To say the least, that's really all there is to it right now. I've been modding Starfield a little bit. Nothing too crazy right now, because again, I'm very much paranoid when the next patch will come out, and I know for a fact it's gonna fucking break a lot of shit. So I'm not gonna try and get into the script extender until I know from either Bethesda saying, yeah, this is the last update for Starfield, or, you know, somehow the script extender guys managed to make a foolproof, you know, a 100% foolproof script extender that won't brick when the next update comes by, you know? That's the only reason I want to use it. Alright, but yeah, that's the only reason I would not want to use it right now. Lock and load indeed. The only problem I have with the Star Lash is that it's a 20 energy weapon, which isn't bad, but compared to like the Long Fang, it's just not as great because of the poor damage per blast, which I guess is a given for automatics, but still.
We should move on.
Alright, so as you clearly see here, I'm using the Star UI. I'm using it as closely to vanilla as possible, and I did dick around with the configurator settings. There is still this, as I mentioned before, and I absolutely fucking hate this whole column system. Not that I don't think it has its place, or do I think it's like, you know, 100% useless, but it's kind of sort of redundant when you have the card here. And you're also blocking up what I'm looking at the gun. So yeah. If you're blocking majority of the gun, you know, it's kind of sort of like, well, it's sleeker and slimmer, sure, but now you're cluttering up the rest of my screen, man. Great, thanks. At least here it's not at least here it's just like whatever. It's not terrible. Alright. Anyway, back to it right now. Maybe you should dumb down the rate of fire of the mag shear. Oh, that's cute. I have full contact with you too, pal. There's one thing I kind of do appreciate. This is something I just realized now. When it comes to the mag shear specifically, the crosshair is disabled. But yeah, when it comes to the mag shear specifically, it disables the crosshair, which is kind of cool when you account for the fact that the mag shear has just got like this literal brick of fucking lasers. Feel the wrath of depleted uranium rounds, baby. You want to live through Chernobyl? I could give it to you, pal. Free Chernobyl experience for everybody. Oh, where do you think you're going, pal? The problem right now I have with the current version of the mag shear I have the current issue I have with the mag shear right now isn't so much it's, you know, being advanced, but right now the damage isn't as good as I'd like it to be. Which, again, it's an automatic, which by default, in terms of the rules of this game, automatics are not going to be as good as like burst fire weapons or as like they're not going to be as good as burst fire weapons or like semi-auto weapons, which is a given, because you're trading, you know, damage per consistency for now instead damage per second, effectively, but I digress. So I'm trying to like, the one thing I noted that I know for a fact works when it comes to automatics, and just the weapons in general in Starfield, is that armor piercing just works comparatively better than like stock rounds. It's like, sure, you can go for a high powered stuff all you want, right? But that doesn't mean shit when, quite literally, the guy's damage resistance is higher than it is. But yeah, it doesn't mean shit when the guy's damage resistance is higher than the damage output you're giving. Oh shit.
Catastrophic damage.
I wonder if I find a high capacity mag shear somewhere. Funnily enough, I actually picked up a high capacity Tesla corrosive minigun, or micro gun I should say, which is pretty cool. Alright, but yeah. What's that? What's that I hear? Come find me, bitch. I want to die. Oh. Those were fighting words, pal. Have you? Not worth it? You're right, you're not worth wasting ammo on. So I'll just cut you instead. I mean, let's see here. Cornered.
Always worth checking. Never know what you might find in their pockets.
Advanced Kraken. Alrighty. I want to try and see. I want to try and like further understand my like Starfield's mechanics a bit better, because for the most part, I'm trying to like actually I'm trying like going through like a bunch of stuff right now, right? And to say the least, when it comes to there we go. Yeah, when it comes to things of combat, when it comes to things of combat, it is very pedantically specific how Starfield operates compared to, let's say, like Skyrim or Fallout. Which, to be fair, I think all three games still roll off the... All three games still operate on the basis of using damage resistance over Obsidian's damage threshold. And I think it's probably for the best, comparatively speaking. But it probably is for the best that damage resistance is used over threshold, because from my experience with damage threshold, it is an insufferable pain in the ass. And also, you're pretty much having to account for what is effectively two different health bars. One is the amount of damage that an armor could soak up, and the other is pretty much just your health bar. And when the damage threshold is broken, well, yeah, now you're just eating shit the entire way through. Which for some is fine, but to another extent it's also kind of like... That's not how armor really works in the first place. Arguably, resistance is probably the way armor works more feasibly. Alright, but yeah. Alright, you got like a bunch of stuff to deposit. Let's see here. Yeah, so this is the new weapon I picked up a while ago. I picked up the Tesla Officer's Advanced Microgun. It has an extended magazine, a corrosive round, Tesla rounds. It's fucking hilarious, this thing. It's a goddamn meme. see here. I got like a bunch of like actual crap in my back pocket right now. Rip and tear. Yep, rip and tear, baby. Rip and tear. Let me see if I can modify the mag shear to be more efficient. One thing's for certain, when it comes to mag shear weapons, ammo efficiency goes out the fucking window if you're using it. Mag pulse is arguably more ammo conservative and conscious, but yeah. The mag shear specifically, it is just... increased rate of fire, yeah, so... Let's go with the mag rails, because it does come with... and because the mag rails come with an improved... just improved damage. Should I go for... should I swap out my uranium rounds, or... oh, but it has superior range, that's why. Yeah, depleted uranium rounds to have superior range overall, so... keep it, I guess. And the shock bands... yeah, this thing is gonna be fucking electric, baby. All I need to do is find myself some polymer and I'm set. Right, so not only have I made this thing even less ammo conservative, but now this thing fucking shreds through anything. The only problem now I have with this thing is just ammo capacity. If I could find a legendary variant of the mag shear with an extended magazine and everything, well, I'd be golden.
Other planet without native life. All we need to concern ourselves with then is other visitors.
Alrighty, let's go off and explore a bit. Alright, let's test this thing out. Okay, well, this thing is just even more disgusting than usual. No, I don't think I will. Not immediately, at least. Found me a target! Oh my god! What's all this going through my body? Just there's a shitload of fucking magnetic shrapnel just coursing through them. So not too long ago, I actually was playing Black Ops 6 by Game Pass. Yes, because someone got me Game Pass for a month. So I wasn't using it, so I figured, why not play Black Ops 6's campaign? And so I played it, and it was alright, I guess. Oh my god, this thing is fucking disgusting. It's like I'm using a minigun in compact form. Anyway, I was playing Black Ops 6's campaign. I just finished it not too long ago. And I gotta say, Black Ops 6 is kinda... I mean, there was a lot of interesting things with the campaign, I guess. Much more interesting things compared to its predecessor, like... Yeah, compared to the predecessor of Modern Warfare 3 and Cold War. But I can't say it was really all that great, I guess. It's your usual standard linear story affair in which I'm not opposed to, all things considered. But when you really account for like some of the things that they pull off and do, pretty much a majority of the content is like scaled down Warzone stuff. Yeah, a lot of it is kind of sort of like scaled down Warzone stuff that they had going on with them, or with some of the missions and the like. Then you also have like the characters kind of sort of just like existing, I guess. That's really the best way I could put it. It's just like the characters existed, you know? Let me see here. Yeah, I'm just gonna save up my skill points, see what I need it for. Anyway. But yeah, no, for the most part, the characters were alright, I guess. I mean, I guess you could say Black Ops 6 was a lot more light-hearted in a sense. All things considered, it was kind of sort of like equal part levity and equal part like government, you know, espionage and the like. It was interesting on that sense. It was, if there was like a best way to describe it, it kind of sort of reminded me of Alpha Protocol. But if Alpha Protocol wasn't an RPG, if Alpha Protocol wasn't a RPG and it was just kind of sort of like a standard Call of Duty experience, that's really the best way I can describe it. Yeah, that's pretty much the best way I could describe it at the very least. It got me thinking. It was like, I liked Black Ops 6's campaign, funnily enough, but the problem I have with it is just the fact that it's like, this kind of sort of feels like it would work better if it wasn't attached to Call of Duty, had more time in the oven, and was also just, you know, kind of sort of expanded on being its own thing sort of deal, you know? That's how I feel. And maybe that's because, again, I played Alpha Protocol, and I got strong vibes of Alpha Protocol from playing Black Ops 6's campaign. But yeah, that's really all I could say.
I suppose it is easier to work on a ship on the ground rather than in space.
System failure.
Alright. Alrighty. If I'm gonna be honest, when I was playing Black Ops 6 as well, outside of like the content of the story, I also would like to remiss that when it comes to the actual like combat gameplay movements, you know, loop, it was kind of sort of just underwhelmingly clunky, if I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I get what they were trying to go for, you know, having this like full-on tactical movement system with like the ability to shoot from supine position and, you know, all these like various points. However, there's like two things I would like to point out is, one, in multiplayer, who the fuck is gonna like dive around and, you know, fucking shoot from supine constantly? 2, who the fuck is gonna, you know, backwards slide often enough to use that type of feature? And 3, why the fuck is the adrenaline system relegated to just being a buff instead of being a full-on gameplay feature? In fact, if I was gonna be even more frankly honest right now, with the way that the story was like unfolding in Black Ops 6, is pretty much you may as well just play Trepang 2. And I wish I was bullshitting when I say that, but quite literally, the way that the story unfolds kind of reminded me of Trepang 2 if, you know, it was more based around, you know, government espionage and all that other jazz. Which, to be fair, Trepang 2 does have its own, like, mythos and story and, you know, all that other stuff going on for it. But the way that the main protagonist is, like, being betrayed, he kind of sort of reminded me of Subject 106 from Trepang 2. I mean, the guy's a mute. He's a fucking... Yeah, the guy's a mute. He's got super soldier-esque reflexes, and he's just an absolute fucking mute, just absolute killing machine, just on a tear anytime he's, like, doing anything. The only thing that's stopping him is, you know, the flesh of a mortal man. And that's it. You know what's even more funnier is that when it came to like the latter part of... You know, when it came to the latter part of Black Ops 6 as well, it gets like really psychedelic and everything. And it kind of made me think, you know, this kind of sort of feels like something that Remedy would make if they were like, you know, if they were to make a first-person shooter in like one of their game catalogs or something like that, right? Like, say for example, like, in the same world of Alan Wake and Control comes like some sort of like first-person shooter that takes on like psychedelic elements and the like. You know, that sort of deal. That's kind of sort of the vibe I got a little bit with how the very least the latter part of like the psychedelic parts of the game portrayed itself. Like I said, I feel like Black Ops 6 works better if it was like a standalone title divorced from the Call of Duty franchise as a whole. Ah, my favorite pastime, taking on local Starborn. My brethren, you've come at a terrible, terrible time. Allow me to demonstrate. Time and space folds to me because I'm her favorite lover. Oh yeah, time and space folds, but not for you, I'm afraid. In fact, I'm just gonna old yeller you instead. I'm surprised I've seen this many Starborn gaggle about just to talk to me alone, you know? Oh well. Honestly now. Au revoir. See you in the next life cycle, or whenever you guys gonna come back. That's what I'm saying. You know, this is why I love you, Andrasia. Alrighty, yeah. So yeah, that's my thoughts on Black Ops 6, I guess. I'm currently, with my remaining time with Game Pass, I'm playing the Indiana Jones game, which I'm not going to stream, but so far I'm liking the Indiana Jones game. Yeah, I'm liking the Indiana Jones game a bit. I'm still pretty early on, but I like how thus far it's portrayed itself. It feels like a natural continuation of George Lucas's movies, or the movies that were established in the third stuff, or the first three. So Raiders of the Lost Ark, Temple of Doom, and then, Last Crusade. Of course, specifically with the Golden Circle, it takes place after Temple of... no, not Temple of Doom. It takes place after... after Raiders of the Lost Ark. So that's kind of cool. Not too long ago, I actually watched a video about Starfield cities and comparing it to Skyrim cities, and how, by comparison, they feel empty, in which I can't say I disagree with that. I can't say I disagree with that sentiment, the fact that the cities do kind of feel empty. But at the same time, besides the technical stuff that... Nope, give me a sec. Yeah, so despite the fact that, the cities of Starfield, to some extent, feeling kind of empty, I feel like that kind of sort of is, maybe not directly, intentionally what it is, but when you really think about, like, a city, they're not really... I'm trying to, like, find the best way to describe this, because I live in New York City, specifically. I'm not going to tell you where in New York City. Good luck with that. You have a whole, set of boroughs you go through. You can't catch me in one of them. Anyway, so yeah, I live in New York City, and I could tell you for a fact that while, games like GTA 5, all these other games that, are, covering cities and the like, while they may feel like they're lived in with the people living their own lives, to another extent, Starfield is kind of sort of accurate with how they portray, like, cities to one extent. Because, I'm just going to say it right now, when you're walking around the city, minding your own business, you're just pretty much looking around and you're just seeing all these looky-loos, fucking, like, looking around, like, some of them are tourists, some of them are natives, some of them are, like, native New Yorkers, like, going about their day and, like, and so it's just like, yeah, no, you're just seeing people go about their business. I mean, I'm not gonna follow on some dude to his house and then walk into his home watching him what he does. Skyrim is different in that sense. Not because it's smaller scale, but because it also has, like, technically speaking, a full-on NPC schedule, Radiant AI stuff, and the like. Yeah, you have, like, a bunch of things going on in Skyrim under the hood, in the sense that, it actually gives off a living, breathing world. And for Starfield, to some extent, it's a bit different with its application. Take Neon, for example, right? This is pretty much... I mean, none of these characters are, like, unique in a sense, right? But, to say the least, going about my business, just either, like, running by or walking by, this is pretty much just how a city is, to be honest. You're just surrounded by a bunch of looky-loos, like, going about their business and the like. I mean, again, if there was to, like, choose, like, a full-on, dedicated NPC, cycle, life system and the like, I would choose that. But for what Starfield is, in that sense, like, you're not gonna stay in, like, one point really that long. You're just gonna, like, go from one point to another point to one point to another point a lot. The standard kind of sort of, like, differs a little bit in that sense, That's how I would best describe how the approach is. You want to give the conveyance that, you know, life is going on here, but, you know, it's not life you're fully familiar with. You know, it's not life that you're like 100% fully familiar with. This is just like day-to-day urban metropolitan life.
Well, that took longer than expected. I hope whatever information Simon had was worth it.
Believe me, it was.
So sure of yourself, are you? Give me a moment to run a decryption. Let's see. Got the key, deciphering, and done. Well, well, well. Looks like our friend Simon wasn't joking. This is a sales initiative for Project Dominion. It's not an Infinity Ltd design. It's one of ours. They didn't even bother to scrub the name, meaning someone never thought they'd get caught. Come with me. Masako needs to hear about this.
Alright, I'm gonna try and like I'm gonna try and glaze over my points real quick. A few of the things that was like pointed out was like, I think one of them was like, when it comes to some of the city, they're not close to a body of water and the like. Some of them was like, you know, architecture, design, as well as, of course, particularly, specifically, you know, life, routines, all that going on and such. In which, again, yeah, there is a stark difference between the two. However, again, the principles in...
Ularu? What is this about? Who is this?
This is our latest junior operative. I sent him on an assignment to rendezvous with an informant. But here's the real news. Infinity Ltd has gotten their hands on Project Dominion.
You don't mind me, I'm just, you know...
Possible.
I'm just, you know, using my senses to protect myself and the like.
We need fines to investigate this immediately. Since you found this information, I am trusting you to help investigate. You see, Project Dominion is confidential. It requires a high security clearance to even know it exists. If Infinity Ltd has obtained any information on it, that means we have a very well-connected mole within our corporation.
Sounds like a mess.
Indeed. A mess that I expect you to help clean up, and quickly. I want you to go see Dalton Fines, our Chief Security Officer. I'll send him the details. You've brought an enormous security violation to our attention, so I trust your help in any way possible. And thank you. Some operatives may have seized this as an opportunity for extortion. It's good to know your loyalty lies with us.
Yeah.
I'm fired people finesse.
Right. So yeah, no, as I was saying, yeah, no, there is, of course, the obvious differences and, you know, principles that are drastically different from Skyrim to Starfield and the like. So yeah, no, I could understand how one may be perceived as less lively than the other. However, accounting for that, Skyrim is set in a more feudalistic period, and to some extent having some historical basis, not in reality, but like basis in like practices, principles, as well as, you know, other things like survival, hunting, and such. The design is going to be drastically different compared to, again, Starfield's more kind of sort of modern, futuristic, metropolitan design. So that's my take on it.
Good, you're here.
Yep.
So, thanks to your work in Sedonia, I'm told someone here has leaked information on Project Dominion to our adversaries at Infinity Ltd. A mole within the company means a failing in my department. We're initiating Security Directive Theta, which means a full sweep of every employee in this building, Masako and myself included.
Don't worry, we're gonna take care of it.
We certainly are. Directive Theta has one unique case, and that's Laru Chen. The directive calls for a specialized programmer known as Nix to investigate her, but he'll need your assistance for an unusual assignment.
Of course. Opening this investigation to a third party is too risky.
The risk is necessary and heavily mitigated. Nix will be giving you a program to run on Ularu's computer. Your job is to infiltrate Ryujin Tower as an anonymous This means you're...
The guards won't recognize me.
We employ over 100 members of us. It's possible you'll be recognized, but even so, my orders will be strict. Authorized security personnel only. And you certainly won't qualify, making you an immediate suspect.
What happens if I get caught?
If you get caught, the guards will follow standard, provided you don't provoke them. These are your fellow employees.
Seems excessive.
Directive Theta requires utmost secrecy for success. We don't know what connections the mole may have, so we can't risk it.
I'm looking forward to infiltrating my own workplace.
At least one of us is. In the meantime, I'll ensure all non-essential employees, Ularu included, have left the building. During that time, I'll be unlocking access to the tower. I'm also issuing you a disruptor.
Disruptor is a non-lethal weapon. Come in handy.
I'm glad I don't have to explain its importance. In fact, as much as I appreciate the words of your associate here, any precautions to mitigate risk, you'll meet Nix at Madame Savant.
Alrighty, time to bust out my best...
Don't wander into any restricted areas.
Time to bust out my best threads of sneaking into my own workplace, boys. I'm trying to remember distinctly enough, at the very least, for Starfield. One that would fit the criteria of being kinda sorta on par with Skyrim's world. The closest one I could come up with, at the very least to some extent, is Varun Kai's Dazra. And that's mostly because, well, when it comes to Varun Kai, it is specifically, you know, a city that was kind of sort of designed to be explorable. Oh, give me a sec. Give me a sec, I'm gonna find my better, my cooler, superior, my cooler, superior, disruptor weapon. Where is it? It's the Orion. It's been modified to be a, EM weapon. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh yeah, that's totally useful. Alright, well, everything's smaller now, but at the same time, it doesn't make it anything less fucking easy to look through. Explorers, Grendel. I know I have the EM... Yeah, the Stealth Advanced EM Orion somewhere. I never got rid of it after I came across it in the, Yeah, after I came across it while doing the mission to hunt the Terramorphs. Why would I want to get rid of a perfectly decent weapon? Is it in my inventory? No. That thief brigadier. Yeah, no, it's... Ugh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah? What do you want? If you've got the credits.
Alright, let's see here. I need to get some new studs. Let's see. I got like a bunch of stuff on hand I could part with right now, because that was the whole point of me selling and gathering some of this stuff. I don't want to sell all my stuff, but you know, just enough of it to make a very, very, very pretty penny. Incendiary Advanced Mag Storm. Yeah, okay. The Justifier. I'm justifying to give someone a 5-finger salute across the ass. Let's see. Alright, I need some energy cartridges. And this guy's only got 34 energy cartridges. That's great. Fantastic, just what I needed. While I'm at it, may as well get 7.7mm caseless while I'm at it.
You ever get nightmare sticks about the war?
I'm sorry.
You should have seen the look on Dexter's face when we told him. God couldn't paint a better picture. Just want to say again, I'm grateful. Sure.
Let's see, anything worth getting? Need some ammo. Energy cartridges are always a must for me because I want to use more energy cartridges.
Tell everyone you know.
How is it that there's not enough fucking energy cartridges to go around for me? Like, what the shit? I'm aching here, man. My fucking long fang is, you know, aching for ammo.
I'm not going to show up to work for a week.
I wonder if there's polymer I could pick up while I'm here.
So, why did you drag me in here?
You said you wanted to buy something nice for your girlfriend, so here we are.
Do you think I've suddenly inherited a fortune? This place is way out of my price range.
Hey, you're the one that told me she has
Welcome to the
expensive
Emporium.
tastes.
There's expensive, and then there's the Emporium. This place is in a class all by itself.
Yeah, I guess. Take a look around. If you find something, I'll help you out, okay?
Are you sure you're in the right place? You certainly don't look like one of our usual clientele.
Damn, I almost wore my entitled snob outfit today.
I take it from your tone I've made an error in judgment. Please forgive my disrespect. We have quite a few, shall we say, Thugs that find their way into my establishment and create a disturbance. In fact, there's a particular Seoka member who calls himself Hemlock, who repeatedly torments me by damaging my goods.
Talk to the authorities, they'll help you out.
Ah, yes, the authorities. Neon security. Corrupt, bumbling idiots who couldn't solve a crime if it occurred right in front of their faces.
This is also assuming that Neon Security is not already aware and looking the other way. Or worse, actively involved. Approaching them will almost certainly not help.
Anyway, I've already taken up too much of your valuable time. Was there anything else I could help you with?
See what you got.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
You got any polymer? I take it that's a no, because all you got is like literally a bunch of miscellaneous shit. Solomon's calculations. I'll take this coffee. What the fuck? Why is this coffee glass so expensive? Oh, but the desk sphere toy is not. Exotic wood display, hypno art lamp, insectoid paperweight. You know, just so that way I'm not, you know, whatevering. I'll buy the desktop spear toy.
Oh, well, maybe I'll give it some thought. Maybe. Please visit us again if you're in the market for luxury items.
Oh, I'm in the market for luxury items, alright, but I'm not gonna go around buying miscellaneous items. I already have enough garbage in my back pocket to, you know, fund an entire crusade, I'm sure. Where is Dexler's place? There it is. Sieghart's Outfitters.
Jane, welcome to Sieghart's Outfit. Sure, I have everything you need.
You have everything I need, huh? Do you have polymer? How is it that nobody has fucking polymer? Oh, nope, never mind. There it is. I'll take 6. And some of those sealants too while I'm at it. Ta, thanks very much. Alright, now my rifle can now shoot electric rounds, I guess. Out of the way, lady. I'm using this bench.
Madame Soval always gives me helpful advice. Her drinks aren't too bad either.
If I flip the coin of life, not heads, tails.
I'm sorry, I did not understand your query. Please rephrase.
Yeah.
Armor piercing rounds. Tactical grip.
You know, sticks.
Compensator suppressor. What the fuck? Oh yeah, a suppressor and a fucking minigun. You know what? Why not? Let's do it, boys. Let's get myself some fucking suppressing.
Let it happen.
I'm sorry, I did not understand your query. Please rephrase.
Yeah, you're sorry. You're always goddamn sorry. Try actually doing something about it for once.
Stabilizing barrel. slap on some irons. Or,
The other day, Sticks, I met a miner from Kazal.
I'm sorry, I did not understand your query. Please rephrase.
Yeah, I didn't get her either. Not at first. But then I realized that she wasn't a miner. She was a gold digger. How did I know? Because all she ever wanted was mine. Get it? Yeah. Sticks, you're laughing under that thing, I can tell.
I'm sorry, I did not understand your query. Please rephrase.
let's see, focal or
Sticks, how's this month look?
I'm sorry, I did not understand.
I think you may be trying to take a little too much on. Literally.
I don't know what you're talking about, Andresia. This is perfectly fine. This is perfectly fine. This is normal. I swear. Don't you judge me. Just proceeds to have like the most fucking like wild goddamn thing ever.
No, Sticks, I didn't mean to literally tell me. Yeah, forget it. Good talk. You ever get nightmares, Sticks? About the war?
I'm sorry, I did not understand your query. Please rephrase.
I get what you're saying. You just want to forget. One's got nothing to do with it.
I'm sorry, I did not understand your query. Please rephrase.
No one understands you. Doesn't it?
Alright, there we go. Now I got this electric fucking thing. Great, so I now got like a bunch of Operator Advanced Varun Longfang. Ah, it's so tempting, but no, I don't want to. Alright, time to go to Madam Savage's place. Time to put on my finest threads right now, I guess. Let's see. Where is the helmet that I got from the McLaren? There it is. Time to dress in opulence right now, because I'm feeling that way right now. If there's one thing I just don't like about the McLaren set is just the fact that the fucking thing is just really... The back part of the McLaren's pack is just too... I don't know, it's not bad, but it doesn't really fit what I want, if I'm being honest. It's kind of sort of like Rocket Man, except if Rocket Man was like... That's really the best way I could describe how I feel about it. You know, I'm just gonna wear it right now because why not? Maybe it'll grow on me like a fucking cyst or something like that. I don't know.
Another day, another shift.
I'll tell you this much, guys, you can't get more unique than my wife Andresia in-game.
It's messed up when a guy like me is better off than those people carving chasm or working a desk job. You got an appointment? 'Cause if not, consider this area reserved.
I'm on Ryujin's behalf.
Oh yeah, Dalton's little errand runner. I've written up a program just for the occasion, but as Ryujin knows, it's yours for either a price or a favor.
Let's hear the favor.
While you're snooping around in the tower, I just need you to hit up one more workstation on the way. It's Camden Shows. Just run the same program on the slate I'll give you, and you're good. It's that simple.
What are you playing with that information, and what's the significance of Camden Cho?
That's between me and another client. But you can bet if someone wants something in old Camden, it's not because they like him. Let's just say, it's nothing beyond something that Ryujin would do to anyone else.
Why not?
I believe this Camden Cho might consider it a problem, but it is your decision.
I hoped you'd see it that way. Like I said with Camden, all you've got to do is run this little beauty. Once you're done, bring the slate back to... It's nice to see you know more than just sneaking around and talking a good game. Here's the slate.
I don't like it. I don't like playing triple quad 50 agent, you know? Gets too messy after that. Where do you lie as a person,
This place always has just the... You got me. Oh yeah, I've written up... Oh, I'm pretty... It is a really nice amount of credits. Ryujin is my second best long-term client. You know, part of me could find some wiggle room. I'll write you in. A pleasure. Your job is simple. Just run this little beauty on the
Cheeser says, hey, what's up? I had a birthday recently. Oh, congratulations. Yeah, currently nothing much is going on other than just replaying side quests, I guess. That's really about it for me. Alright, here I am, all decked out, looking all nice and stuff. I don't know, it's too... I don't know, I feel like it's too opulent for me, at least.
Serpent favors me to have put you in my path.
Anything of interest?
This caught my eye, and I thought of you.
Oh, thank you. Shouldn't have. But I think it's time we go our separate ways for now.
I shall do as you ask. But you take me with you no matter what.
Alrighty. Time for me to get to work right now. Do my best work, kinda sorta alone. Cheese Drip says I got a crime scene cleaner. Sad to say, I finished in 26.8 hours. Thought it was bigger. I get how that may come across for some games. Still though, 26.8 hours is nothing to sneeze at. Especially when I... got a bot. Alright. Anyway, 26.8 hours isn't anything to sneeze at though, considering another game I was playing not too long ago. I actually was talking about it. It was, Call of Duty Black Ops 6. No, I didn't actually buy Black Ops 6. I got Game Pass a while ago. And I was playing it because it was on Game Pass. My thing is about to expire soon anyway, so... But still, that one was like completed in like 5 hours for me for the main campaign. It was... meh, if I'm being honest. I didn't really bother playing multiplayer as I'm really kind of sort of Call of Dutied out a little bit. I'm cock of dutied out. Alrighty, time to sneak around, yeah. Yeah, don't mind and see the man with the giant wings on his back. You cannot see what is not truly there. Alrighty. So far, so typical as I expect. I don't know, I really don't like the McLaren's jetpack or booster pack. It's just not that good looking. Again, the wings is just a bit much. And everything else about it is kind of sort of like, actually pretty decent, I'd say. This dude's just not gonna question the fact that the door opened. He saw a guy walk in and out real quick. Caesar says, I have a song stuck in my head, and it's not even a song. You know that song that start of Shrek that goes, somebody once told me? Well, I heard a version somebody heard a version of that song. Somebody once told me that the world I was a macaroni, so I ate the sharpest tool in the shed. Alright, well that's certainly unique, I'll say that. Jeez. Somebody once told me the world. Somebody once told me that the world was macaroni, so I ate the sharpest tool in the shed. I skipped the cheat. I'm really trying to think what that parody song would even be like right now. Oh, jeez. Oh man, I wonder what Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna be like. I have some hope as to what it'll be like. I do have some hopes as to what it'll be like. However, I am at the very least curious how it'll pan out. I do hope that Radiant AI is going to make a reappearance in Elder Scrolls 6, because for one, I love chaos factor in a lot of games, right? Stalker's A-Life is arguably one of my favorite video game AIs so far. And to say the least, Radiant AI from Oblivion is kind of sort of like that, except, well, at the very least, when you restore like a lot of the features from it. But still, it's kind of sort of on par with A-Life. Yeah, it's kind of sort of on par with A-Life. Well, Cheester says he's found the song. You know what? I'm gonna look it up real quick too. I'm curious what this song is. Let's see. What's this?
Somebody once told me so I took a bite out of a tree. It tasted kind of funny, so I spit it at a bunny, and the bunny started cursing at me. 1,000 years later, the bunny was Darth Vader, and he threw his lightsaber at me. It missed me by a meter, and then hit Justin Bieber, and now I need a new pair of undies.
Oh god, no. Oh, no, no. At that point, it kind of sort of bridges off. I don't... Alright, well, that is fucking... It came out 6 years ago, so that is total shitpost. And I guess in that case, it's literal shitpost. It's still, though. That was kind of fun, though. Undignified Babies, the channel. Oh my god. I'm trying to think. There is one thing, I'm trying to think. It is a combination of Smash Mouth, but also with that last part, it is actual Justin Bieber's baby. I hope that doesn't trigger, like, some sort of attempted claim on YouTube, because I am streaming on YouTube right now, but yeah. God, I hope that's not, there's no claim. For only like a second or two. But then again, you know, companies have done for less. I'm currently trespassing. Alrighty. Jesus says, I think you'll be fine. Yeah. Alrighty. Trying to think, what type of character do I want to be now in this game? At the very least, what type of character do I want to portray myself in this game? Because so far, I've been just portraying myself as like a tank a little bit. But now I kind of want to like restructure a little bit. My ship is no longer... My mainline ship in this game, the Starpiercer, is no longer like this giant tank, so to speak, as it is instead now a much more relaxed-ish ship. You could be Anthony J. Crowley. What is that? Let me see. Anthony J. Crowley, who's that? Oh, Good Omens. No. I mean, it's an interesting prospect, I admit, trying to emulate David Tennant's Tenantisms. But, still, I want to be my own thing a little bit. Hack a master lock. Oh, great, yeah, my favorite. Let's see here, what is best suited? It's pronounced Crowley. Go either way, to be honest. But yeah, I get it. If I'm not mistaken, that is actually how you say it in the show, Crowley, though. So yeah. Alrighty. Announcements, privacy policies, message, unknown, Camden Cho, something in the vents. There's something in the vents. Who just has a fucking pistol stashed up here? Alright, well. Americans do. Yeah, but this is a place where America isn't, I shouldn't say it doesn't exist anymore, but they kind of sort of branched out and, you know, crossed over to with other nations that escaped out into space and the like. Alright, I got a sprain right now. Oh, my leg has been sprained, guys. What kind of government does this take place in? It depends, actually. Because there's like... In this game, there's like 3-4 different governments. One is a democracy. One is also a democracy. Another one is a kind of sort of quasi dictatorship. I don't know how you describe the planet I'm on. And the other one is a theocracy, which is pretty much revolving around which is pretty much revolving around religion. So.
It's messed up when a guy like me is better off than those people carving chasm or working a desk job. So, you made it.
There's no one centralized government besides like how each factions portray themselves.
Just brimming with confidence, aren't you? But I've seen your work in the trade tower, so I'll at least give you some credit. Now, I'll take that program back that I gave you, and let's give the data a look.
This guy sounds like a cyborg. If I'm being honest, this guy just sounds like an uppity kid. That's about it.
The program I gave you to run on Ularu's computer basically opens an all-access backdoor for me. I can see everything and anything. So, let's take a look. Ularu has some impressive encryption on her files. Not that I can't crack it, of course. Circumventing protections, running decryption. This should just take a moment now. Damn, I'm good. That went fast.
I heard, have you tried injecting yourself with high doses of morphine? You know, I would try that, but currently I don't have morphine.
Adding in new encryption from as well, so he's the only one that can view these. And done. You're all set.
Also, my body's already swimming in painkillers, if I'm not mistaken. So I should be able to recover.
I've got the new encrypted slate. Let me tell you, it looks like fun times ahead for Ryujin. Technically, I'm not supposed to look, but it's kind of hard to not see what's going on while running all my software.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Since you came through on your end, let's just say that slate isn't going to paint the best picture for Ms. Imogene Salzo. But bear in mind, you're dealing with some pretty talented people when it comes to falsifying information.
I have a feeling you know as well as I do that Imogene didn't do this.
Hey, I want to believe she's innocent too, but all I can do is provide the data, which is pretty damning if you ask me. Here's the slate. As usual, always a pleasure doing business with Ryujin.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm sure it is now. It's time to dispose of you. Just loads a pistol in front of him. Alrighty. Yeah. Alrighty, time to see if I could try and dick around and change my gear a bit. I want to use the McLaren spacesuit a little bit more. Allow me a parting gift, sir. Proceeds to unload 20 mags into him. Grief. Oh, that'd be hilariously brutal. Alrighty, let's see here. Basic boost pack, no boost pack. Skip capacity. Ballistic shielding, EM, energy. Optimized servos. That'd be useful. Heavy shielding, gravitonic plating. Trying to really think. What do I want to wear? Slayer. What does the Slayer look like? Oh, it's the Doom. Oh, it's the Doom's outfit. Or your birthday suit. Well, my birthday suit isn't really anything to, you know, look at, to be honest. Oh, give me a sec, I'm still wearing clothes. Yeah, my birthday suit is nothing to look at, man. I mean, it's just me and some fucking... Well, I would say tidy-whities, but, you know... More particularly, it's just me and, briefs. That's it. Boxers. I don't know, boxers aren't really that tight usually, though. Or, you know what I mean, they're not really that... I'm not sure tight is the right word, but, you know, they're not really like that... You know, fitting on a person, like spandex. Okay. Alright, yeah. Let's see, UC Vanguard. Do I want to wear the UC Vanguard's colors? The Vanguard's colors don't really... I don't really like their colors that much. Because their colors are just like orange and blue, which isn't bad, but it's not what I'd want to go for. Patriotic skin. Stars and stripes forever, bitches! You know, let's just go with classic black and gold. Oh, it's close to... You know what? I just realized I don't like black and gold. At the very least, this version that they got on the suit. It's too gaudy, ironically, which is ironic because I actually like black and gold. Problem is, the application of it is very gaudy, and as a result, it just comes off as like too much. America! Fuck yeah! You ever seen that movie? I actually saw it like... I'm trying to remember specifically when I saw Team America, because I actually watched it not too long ago. I think it was like 2 weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I watched it like 2 weeks ago, and it was pretty good, all things considered. I'm just gonna save and quit here, actually, because I'm gonna switch gears over to... I'm gonna switch gears over to Tactical Breach Wizards now. Anyway, yeah, so I did watch Team America like 2 weeks ago, which was pretty good, I'd say. It actually held up pretty well, if I'm being honest. Though I know where you live now. Oh, please. Yes, you know where I live by me having undignified baby's macaroni song. I'd be more concerned if my email was out, if I'm being honest. It has happened before, but still. I'd be more paranoid if that's the case. Anyway, let's see. Anyway, Tactical Breach Wizards, we're gonna play real quick, maybe for like next 30-odd minutes. I know where you live, planet Earth. I already stated I live in New York City. And, yeah, so... Again, you have to look through all the boroughs just to find me, boys. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's just skip this, because they just arrived in the... Yeah, just arrived here. So, let's see what do we got here. Finish the level without the enemies attacking. Finish by turn 2. Hit 3 people with skulls. Alright, here we go. Defenestration! You know what? Give me a sec. I want a turn-based puzzle game. This is right on my alley. I love puzzles. Alright. Yeah, no, though. Yeah. It is kinda turn-based. Kinda turn-based being the keyword, because for the most part, the way that this game works is... It's exactly as you expected, actually. There we go. Let's see here. What do I do here is the question. Let's do that. In turn. Ah, damn it. Actually, hold on. Let me see. Can Jen make the... She can, okay. Alright, then what we'll do is this. And Jen will have the opportunity to do that. Here's a tip. Kill them all. There we go. Excellent. Also, by the way, we're not killing anybody here. We're actually knocking them out because it's magic. Even if I were to throw someone out the window, it's not killing them. It's knocking them out. Fuck. I don't think we could take on 4 of those things. I had no idea Chapel Street presence was this heavy. Feels like we walked into the tail end of a clash. Alright, grab some intel. What do we got? Defenestrate 2 hostiles in 2... Alright, defenestrate 2 hostiles in 1 turn. Hit 5 enemies with a spectral skull. Okay. Deal a total of 10 knockback cumulative. That's gonna be impossible to fucking do. And let me see here. 5 enemies hit with... Alright. Let's see, I gotta line up at least like... Yep, that should work. Oh yeah, baby. I'm just that good. Now I'm gonna take some cover. Let me see. Damn it, I need to like defenestrate 2 people at once. Speaking of magic, I saw some episodes about Blackpool recently. Oh, really? You know, I don't really know much about that show, if I'm being honest. But yeah, I don't know what that show is. I haven't watched that much TV. Damn it! It's not enough defenestration. What the shit? Alright, let me see. Time boost. Give that to Banks so she could throw a sedative cocktail at these 3 bozos. God damn it, it can't be fucking sedated. What is this shit? I hate this. I'm 11 out of 10 disappointed. Alright, let me see. How can I possibly defenestrate someone effectively? Yeah, this is what we'll do. So let me see here. Damn it! It's not gonna be enough! I have to defenestrate someone, damn it! Alright. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. It's exactly how I feel right now. Alrighty, let's see here. Alrighty. Oh, 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 what's that I see? Damn it, not enough. Fuck. Horse shit. You know what? If it gets me closer. Defenestration, baby. Everyone will be thrown out the window in the end. Yes! Defenestration for everybody. Okay, real quick though, I gotta rewind to have the spectral skull. Yeah, there we go. Get the fuck over there, man. Now take your defenestration like a man. Oh, 3 defenestrations! Yes! You know what time it is, right? It's cheese derp joke time. So, an electron checks into a hotel and says, and the staff asks him, do you know? Do you have any luggage? The electron says, I'm traveling like... Oh, God. That is awful. I love it. Alright. Oh, look at that. Get inside, I've got this. Appreciate it, but we don't really have an inside yet. Then get out of the curfew zone. Okay, but we're gonna help you first. Sorry. News squad mate, Dal Sabin, Rebel Riot Police. You've all heard of her, resistance icon using her armory of her chapel oppressors against them. Alright, let me see here, what do we got? Oh, I see. Okay, so that's how it works. Let me see. What does this do? Throw a low barricade. Swap, alright. Alright, so we have charge and we have... Okay, I think I got it now, alright. Let's see, alright, so we got two... Alright, so, yeah, alright. Defenestration. That's just so funny. Oh, that's just funny to me. Anyhow, this is what I'll do, because for the most part, it's just gonna be some guy coming out. Alrighty, there we go. How am I supposed to get her to deal total 10 knockbacks with just these two guys? There we go. Got one riot block going now. Defenestration. No, no, never mind. It's not defenestration. Can this is gonna sound so fucking fucked and hilarious, but I'm curious. Can she resurrect herself? Oh no, she can't. What is this bullshit? Alrighty. Oh, okay, so you can pick it up to move it again. Alright, yeah. Throwing down this riot block here. Nah. You know, just toss it here to inconvenience this one dude. Defenestration! You know what? I ship blank x blank. Oh, come on. You know the best ship is blank x blank. Alrighty, let's see here. Sensor slam. Alright, yeah. Oh wait, I got a better idea. Give me a sec. But insert name here, and insert name have amazing chemistry. I'll have you know, that chemistry is loaded, and you know it. And this guy's gonna become a tax filer. Alrighty. Oh yeah. 6 defenestrations. Knock out all the enemies. Prevent 5 reinforcements from getting in. Okay. Finish by turn 2. Deal 5 slam damage in 1 charge. Ooh boy, that is gonna be a bit of a... Let me think here. These guys are just like standing here, just like, wait, hold on, wait, was I always here? me see. But that was unnecessary. Let's see here. Oh, that was not my intention, but it worked out, I guess. You know, we just gotta see how that pans out a bit. I did not expect that to work. Okay, first we move out of the way. Transference from me to him. And afterwards we're gonna throw down a sedative here. Jesus Christ, that is not what I intended it to do, but it did. Alrighty, let me see here. So we still got... Okay, I think I could see something else I could do. Just put that down there. Damn it! I was way off. It's good. Hope you like taxes like your friend. There we go. Let me think right now. Yeah, let me try something different right now, actually. This is what we'll do. Transference. So transference, charge attack. see here. Hold on, I'm really trying to like figure this out a bit right now. Yeah, so far it's literally just 1 damage per slam. And that's really just... I have to do it with like 1 charge. Like, how the fuck do you even do that? So maybe something like this. Let me try, let me think here. No, it's total bullshit. Yeah, no, it's just complete and utter fucking horseshit right there. It only deals 1 slam attack, and that's it. Let me try this for size. Because this is just like really fucking like weird right now. Let's see, so let's try this for size then. Nope, it's still freaking... Oh wow, the highest damage I got was 2 slam. Great. Thank you, game. Jesus Christ, what the fuck, doll? What the hell's her deal? Momentum, 3 knockback. God, why the fuck is her whole thing just like so shit, if I'm being honest? Yeah, if I'm being honest here right now, she's just kind of shit a bit, if I'm being honest. It's just... This might stink. Yeah, just murdered just murked someone. Oh my god. Oh shit. Alright, I'm really trying to figure this out right now. This fucking conundrum is giving me a headache and a half, if I'm being honest. Okay, let me see here. Let me try The Gale Grenade is actually a pretty good tool to actually reposition people, so... Let's see... Bolt up this door. God, this is when it becomes a little bit more scuffed, trying to figure out, like... Let me see... Let's try this for size, I guess. Well, there we go. That's the highest yet. Actually, let's see. Okay. Let's see. Let me try something precise right now. I'm trying to like actually figure out like best approach for this right now. And I'm actually trying to figure out like how some of these features work, because some of them are just like really I see, okay. Let me try something much more closer then. Closer proximity, would that mean higher damage output? It does. Okay, I see. Alright. I see what it's picking up now. Alright. Alright. I was kind of sort of like whatever about it, but still, you know, we get there in the end and all that. Okay, so this is what we'll do. Let me try. Let me think. Because for the most part, anyway, because yeah, this is what I'm thinking right now. So. Slam this down, charge ahead. This is gonna be a terrible idea, but this is the best idea I got on hand right now. Slam that down. Jen's gonna throw a gale grenade. Damn it, it's not enough. That's the problem I'm seeing. That would work, actually. Hold on, let me see. Let's try this for size, then. Toss it behind, seal the door. Yes, yes, I like it. This is what I want. Yes. And she still has movement. All right, nice. Yes, yes, this is great. Yes, this is going so wonderfully well enough, I think. So we'll just press the advance so far. Give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, that was the kettle you heard in the back. So, alright. Alright, I'm trying to think. How do I make this more optimal? Let me roll it back a bit. See here. Okay, so pick up the riot controlled piece. Let me see, actually. Could actually, actually, yes, this might work. The only issue is I need to get line of sight on him. Alright, so this is what we'll do, because the issue right now is trying to get rid of this guy sooner. No, hold on. There we go. Actually, You know, that'll work. Throw the riot pack. Then afterwards... I'm trying to think and dissect this a little bit right now. Oh, wait, I think I got it. Swap out, throw it here. No, actually, I'm not sure throwing it might be necessary. Still, though. Rend this guy's defenses down. Toss Death's Door there. Toss a sedative cocktail. Real quick. Let me see. Let's try now. Oh, damn it. Yes, there we go. Oh, I love it. 100%, baby. Woo, yeah! 100%! Mission completed. Survived the streets of Kalan. Well, technically it's all on one street. Survive the streets? Oh, we're pretending we planted this? Okay, sure. 30 meters below. Right. Who the fuck are you and where did you get your death wish? Hey, I'm Jen, this is Zan, and this is Banks. We're tracking a team of Black Ops wizards who are burning mana reserves, possibly to start a war. Well, you're not Chapel. That's a good start. Why so sure? They'd lock you up for the outfits you're wearing. You're not above spies, but foreigners casting in the streets disapproves of what they say and is biologically possible. Forget legal. They say only Calnus can cast? Only the Chapel Anointed. Used to claim magic was a foreign lie, so they figured out how to control people with it. Now they invented it by attuning with the Pantheon. Either way, if people don't believe they have power, they never push hard enough to find out. That's fucked up. Tip of the fucked up iceberg stretching down decades. Any other biologically impossible foreigners shown up recently? No word, but I'm not intel. If you're to stop war, you've come at the right time. The Chapel are about to invade Medell. They've been threatening that for years though, right? And that's happening. Announcing in Friday's sermon. Oh shit. The first chaplain is going to declare war on the heretics, and the resistance will lose a decade of blood-bought progress. How does it hurt the resistance? Kalanese solidarity. That's what they're doing. We're finally starting to expose them, and this is their nuclear-scale distraction. The crustial nationalists will crow for everyone to come together for the war effort. Moderates will say it's not the time to focus on our differences, and every twisted backbone we've exposed on the Chapel's true nature will slide under the comfortable fat of national unity. Graphic. I've had to explain it a lot. Look, I don't know if your war is connected to ours yet, or if it's connected, but if you got a plan to stop it, you're one up on us. I've had 25 years of Special Forces experience. Jen's the best investigator I know, and Banks can raise the dead. How can we help? Glad you asked. Alright, what do we got? Alright, useful fiction. Why not? Telephasing. Let's see here. Momentum. If you travel at least 3 tiles and flick 3 ramp. 3 knockback. Once per turn, if charge hits a target, your action's refunded. You know what? I'll take it. Once per turn. Alright, let's see here. What outfits we got? We got the White Witch, Jungle Tracker, and all these other stuff. Let's see here. Defacer, Roadblock, Gilded, Whiztack, Scrapper, Broadwave. What the hell's a Sender? Death MD, Med School, Cult Phase. You know, I'm gonna go for Med School. Yeah, baby! E-Girl Necromancer, E-Girl Necromancer, woo! Alright, let's see what we got. Yeah, just go for the full blackout attire, why not? I don't know, I like WizTac, but you know, let's go for the full, like, deranged. Let's go full deranged, boys. This is more comedic than Death MD, if I'm being honest. Death MD is nice, but Med School is even hilarious. Let's see here. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'm liking how this is going to look. And it's still snowing for Jen as well. We do have a plan. One shot to throw a wrench in the war machine before it rolls out, and all we need is the meat on the streets we can get. So if you want to be extra gristle in the chapel's meat grinder, when we hit them tomorrow night, you're in. You sell it well. I'm not a recruiter. I'm a symbol of vengeance and 100 pounds of Selenite armor. Back me up or don't. Alright, meant that in a kind of playful tone, but I might have misread the room. Wait, the chapel uses Imperial? Yes? Let's put these fuckers in the ground. What's the mission? The Chapel of the Closed Fist. The heart of their military operations, and it's where the first chaplain takes strategy meetings. The agent we had on the janitorial staff was blown last week, but we believe the last recording he made is still in the dead drop inside. This close to the announce, that there's every chance he caught the first chaplain discussing their real reasons for invading Medell. That's the one thing that might be explosive enough to derail the invasion, so we get that recording at all cost. Game plan? The Closed Fist is a fortress. We throw everything we've got. I'll lead the brute force contingent to raise hell at the front gate, and they move their fence to deal with us. Group 2 storms the side entrance and shoot their way through the dead drop. What's the building up here? Nothing. It's a church. Windows? Yeah, why? Make a suggestion. Wish you could. Don't waste your time with distraction at the front gate. They're already strong there. They won't need to divert much. Even your distraction should make them sweat. They won't sweat this church. There's nothing there. Not the church. The side entrance. Send everyone there, but don't go in. You don't need to. With that many people at a weak point, the threat is enough. They'll have to defend it. You understand we need to get inside the building to get the recording, right? That's us. We breach that church, get to the second floor. Jen crosses the facility straight through the windows, grabs the recording, and get out. No one even touches the rest of the facility. Not impossible, but I can't let you take the recording. Too important to entrust a stranger. Well, you've got Kraft out in the street. We saw you teleport. How does that work? What's the limit? Line of sight. Need a target swap with range, maybe 200 feet? Then you come with us. We get you to that window, swap in and out, you do the recording yourself. You're overqualified as a distraction anyway. Might be sleep deprivation, but this doesn't sound crazy yet. I'll run it by command, but we won't love it who it comes from. If there's something we don't know about the situation, set us straight. But it's a question of operational expertise. Zan's been doing this for 25 years. I genuinely don't know anyone clocking that much Spec Ops experience without dying on a Spec Op. I'll relay it. I'm not gonna do a little sales pitch though. That shit won't fly with the cell. Your choice. You had to make it about my age. In a nice way. This time. Just some church right by the Chapel of the Closed Fist. I see more gunmen in there than I'm used to in the church. We're in a militarized district. We'll hit worse. What's with the golden arms? Absolvers. Chapel found a guy who can make people invulnerable. Lock him up. Now force him to enchant those sleeves with the same power. They're vessels. They're meant to be a once-in-a-lifetime gift. You can't battery farm them. Chapel found a way. As I heard, they get 20 a week out of him. That's horrifying. That's how they treat people with craft. Mid to low tier in the list of reasons I won't let them take me alive. Let's do this quick and clean. Let's see here. Finish teammates with all health. Deal with all enemies by 1 turn. Destroy 2 weapon caches. Okay. So let me try this instead. Oh no, it's not gonna work. I'm trying to figure this out right now. All under a minute, huh? Or all under a round, I should say. I think I got an idea. This is what we'll do. Jen used the laptop. Damn it, not enough movement speed. Oh, I see. I can't block these. Okay. Alright, so just pretty much remove all these guys at once. Alright. Alright, yeah, no, that's doable. gotta get rid of these guys in one turn. And everybody finishes with one... Is there one... Alright, so let's see here. Chain bolt, chain bolt. Let me try, because, let me try something real quick. So, Banks is gonna move on in here. E-Girl Banks is gonna move here. What she's gonna do is slam that down. And what she's gonna do is slam that down. And now... Nope. Oh, no, that's not gonna be, that's not gonna work, because I got the cash here. So what she's gonna do is cast it there, and she's gonna throw this block here. Jen is gonna move up and mosey on over here. Transference is gonna transfer over to here. And then the fun part begins. Nope, hold on. Then the real fun part begins. No, we still gotta deal with all this. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Deal with all enemies by end of turn. Alright, so... Just throw that down there. Hey, you wanna hear something so funny? Nope. Alright. Let me try, let's see here, because the way this will pan out will vary a bit. So Jen will... Just like that. Well, this is very awkward for you, but, yeah, there we go. Woo, yeah! Yeah! Did it! I did it! Alrighty. I'm coming up at the window, but the route's crowded. Want to raise some hell to draw them over here? Happy to. We're outside a big fire pit. That important? The Hallowed Hearth. Yeah, safe to say, they'll send some folk to protect that. Then we'll hold it till they run out. Appreciate it. Alright, let's see here. 9 different abilities in 1 turn. Defenestrate 2 people. Hit 6 people with a spectral skull. Alright. So have the team use 9 different... Let's see here. All right. Could this work? Let's see here. No. Let me see. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I could line up like... Damn it. Problem is the positioning. That's really about it. One, two, three. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, yeah. Let's see, time boost. There we go. There we go, the most pain in the ass fucking endeavor I've ever taken. Alrighty. What do I want to take, actually? Who do I want to take? Oh, interesting. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so, Hmm. Let's try this for size. Hmm. Let me see here. Hmm. Let me try this again. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, this is the most freaking... Alright, so... pretty much jam-pack this shit is like in one fucking turn. Alrighty. Sedate. Okay. God. Yeah, it's just so fucking hilarious though. Just shot him. Just shot them and then fucking bring him back. Alrighty. Okay, so let me think right now. Off the top of my head. Let's see here. Alright, I need full like line of sight for some of these. Let me try this for size then. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere, I think. I think I have a better idea. Let me see. So this is what we'll do. Ugh, jeez. Shit. I got a better idea. We'll just use the decoy as is. Alrighty. Alrighty. I'm really trying to figure this out right now. Alright, think. How do I want this to pan out? Oh, damn it. What is this horse shit? Damn it, the one time I wish I had the Door of Death. Alright, let me see. She's just getting fucking lead poisoning at this rate. Alright, how the hell do we get rid of this fucking clown now? Oh my god. Alright. Let's try this for size. Alright, I think I got an idea. Alright, let me see. Oh, he did it already. He did it himself. Okay. Oh boy, it's gonna be rough. Nope. Just like that. Alright, well, that was probably my longest excursion yet, but still. Oh boy, we got like 2 more of these as well. Alright, let's see. I'm at the crossover point. Still heavy resistance, but I might be able to take him. Don't engage. We got this building. You gotta get across as soon as you can. Doesn't sound like my style. Leave him in dust. Fundamentally the same thing, but I kind of like it. Destroy at least 4 weapon caches by the end of this turn. Alright, well, just like that. Alright, yeah. Who might argue? I've got the recording. You guys in position? Yeah, and we wouldn't say no to backup. We, might have underestimated how long they could keep sending guys. Good. More firepower we draw over here, the less they got if they gun down our distraction team. The extraction van's almost in range. We could blink out any time after that. Let's make them sweat as long as we can. Keep your team alive till turn 4. Survive more than 7 turns. Really now? Okay. Oh my god, we gotta survive 7 fucking turns. Are you shitting me? Yeah, that's a hell of a way to build up confidence, alright? Oh jeez, and somehow we gotta survive this many turns, huh? Alright. Oh yeah, you shot your own freaking guy out. Nice job, bozo. See here. Yep, blocked. Ugh, grief. Boy, all might. Okay, let me think. This is just utter chaos I'm witnessing right now. Oh man. Jesus Christ. Let me see here. There we go. Oh my god, it's turn 4 now. Oh my god, this is hell. Oh my god. Alright, let's see here. This is really testing my fucking tactical knowledge and prowess. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this is just gonna be just absolute hell for me. Oh shit. Oh, come on, man. Alright, let me see. Here we go. I don't think there's any other way I could see this panning out. Two valid choices. Oh my god. Do I wanna stand my ground, or do I wanna fucking keep going? Ah, jeez. The question is, do I have the patience of Buddha right now with me? Do I have that virtue to spare? You know, I'm gonna try and do it as best as my abilities allow me to. Alright, let's see here. Oh boy, alright. Shit, okay. Okay. Game face, game face. Boy, let me think here. Yeah, alright, that was pretty worth it, I'd say. Let's see, what else? Alright, yeah. Haul ass out. Let's do this, boys. We survived 7 rounds. Oh man, that's crazy though. Oh, that's perfect. That's great. You fucking kidding me? It's even more funny with the way that our characters are dressed. Infiltrate the church. Get Dahl to the chapel of the closed fist. Retrieve the recording. Leave the militarized zone discreetly. Possible this was not sufficiently stressed to Jen. Oh my god. Alright, that's just so fucking hilarious though. Once per turn, refresh move after firing. Oh my god, so fucking hilarious. Genius Grant. Alrighty. Stings. Lightheaded. Alrighty, yeah. Yeah, just have everyone just fucking dress up and fucking... I still can't believe that's kind of fucking hilarious though. Just you see Jen just like with like 2 fucking cans of... There's 2 cans of graffiti just like going on still. Oh, that's just so hilarious to me. And the way they were dressed in that mission too, it's even more hilarious. Alright, we're gonna go with WizTac though. No more e-girl banks. 0 out of 10. I'll let 0 out of 10 disappointment right now. Alright. Alright, we're gonna move on and just kick off the next mission, and then after that I'm wrapping things up from there. The Chapel of Closed Fist. Last week. With greatest respect, Chaplain, I think this is a gross overreaction. The insurgency will blow over. It always does, and if we commit to war with Medell now, we can't play that card for another 5 years. It's not about the rabble-rousers, Felgo, it's about the mana. My singers in Laboli have been seen the test firsthand. The damn stuff is now militarized. It's not a theory, it's working. The world supply sits beneath the country that is rightfully ours. Parian is right. We cannot let faithless nations build armies of casters while we sit handcuffed to our principles. We're not considering using it ourselves, I trust. The Pantheon's edicts have been very clear. I'll tell you what the Pantheon says when I've damn well written it. I won't be the chaplain who let Kalan's last chance of supremacy slip through our fingers. We'll move on, Medell. I'll not announce it in Friday's sermon. Holy shit. Is as bad as it sounds? So much worse than we dare hoped. We wanted something with kickback. With kick, we got nitroglycerin. The Medell stuff is what we wanted. I never dreamed he'd just openly admit they lied about the Pantheon. Am I gonna derail this thing if I asked for a primer on the Pantheon? You know we honor our dead here, right? More than honor, you call it worship. The chaplain claims their high priest can hear them, speaking as one. That's the Pantheon. There's a history to the real thing, but the chapel's version is a free pass to claim everyone we've ever loved is asking for us to do what they want. And now we have the head of the church and state outright admitting they make it up. This is fucking checkmate. God, I hope Hesius saw this before he was blown. I'd kill to go down knowing I got this bastard this good. Should get some moderators fired up. Probably not. Seriously? Now we hit the other brick wall we've been fighting. We can leak this in the freenet tonight, but only tech-savvy kids with jailbroken phones will see it. They're already with us. Chapel controls the legal internet in every TV station. Everywhere your centralist dad gets his information. We can't get through the chapel base till we break down that wall. But this is the megaton we drop when we do. Surely make waves outside of Kalan. It might make the news, but what's good that to us? Information is new here. Your countries already know that the chapel is a surveillance state dictatorship with mandatory religion enforced by police brutality. Hasn't moved any of them to action the last 20 years. DSR did impose sanctions. The people of Kalan thank you for cutting us off. The chapel didn't want foreign goods reaching us anyway. So it just means the only tech we have access is made by the institution we're fighting. Fair point. Oh, shut up. I'm not trying to shut you down. I'm just tired. Tired of being told we have the world's moral support by nations that won't commit a single dollar of actual support. We're not even asking for troops. A shipment of freenet phones would have turned the tide of Chalice Square 5 years ago. Is there a plan to get this out? I've heard rumors. That there's a strike ready to go. Just waiting on a payload worth of the blood price. Could be bullshit though. I'm just a soldier. Don't tell me what I'm hitting next till the time to hit it. Give me a sec, I'm setting up some stuff right now. Might spill to foreigners like you. Sounds like a tomorrow problem. Yeah, I don't want to spend tonight talking politics. Win this big don't come around too often in a fight like ours. There's an old military tradition from the 1600s. If your victory spared more blood than it cost, you drink the difference in claret. Or drinking the blood of the dead? No, it's the blood of the living, right? She gets it. Can't speak to symbolism, but the blood math checks out. Come on, we got 3 cases of 1975 we liberated from the minister's cellar. And easy would fucking explode to know the foreigner and faith traitors were the ones who got to drink it. To a few friends who joined the Pantheon today, we carry their voices and their voices carry us. And the many who didn't, thank to foreigners with dirty tricks and ridiculous hats. Let's get started the Kalan situation here. see. The chapel is both church and state in Kalan. Harmlessly enough, is a stricter interpretation of Khorism, which has always been Kalan's primary religion. But since most of Kalan's secular groups split off from the Medels in the 70s, the religion's has gained tighter and tighter control over Kalanians' lives. Now chapel engaged in the ethnic cleansing in the early as the 50s. Kalindia's national faith was where Kalan comes from. All four classifies fighting for the right to elect the leaders, right to worship or any or no religion, public accountable justice system, and releasing all surviving persons incarcerated without trial. All four classified as heresy. The resistance agent managed to get the first chaplain telling his advisors they're only invading Medel to secure its mana mines, and they're lying about communing with the dead to justify it. If enough people see this, it could make an actual difference to the chapel's stranglehold on Kalan. All states authorizing media in Kalan is controlled from the huge tech hub from which... Alright. Medel declared independence from Kalan in the Septic Revolution of 1970. Since then, it suffered repeated invasions from foreign powers looking to secure its natural resources, including the world's primary mineral used to make synthetic mana. These days, the DSR occupies Medel with a force almost entirely composed of contracted reactor troops, but now reactor's gone rogue. Dahl, please fact check. Kalan stuff's close enough. Has a medallion about the rest. Chapel leader have often claimed Medel still rightfully belongs to Kalan, but this is the first time since the revolution that's come to outright war. Didn't realize how urgently we need a safe house when we got to Kalan, so thank God Dahl took us in. We're in some disguised maintenance tunnel beneath the old city. It's one of the many hideouts of resistance. Apparently, Chapel's key institution are modeled after the core values they preach. Closed fists is showing no mercy to the faithless, and this is where they plan their military ops. The resistance gotten an agent inside and recorded the first chaplain being way too honest about their reasons to invade Medel. Likes trucks, dogs, wine, welding, brutally strong cheese. Dedicate my life to gutting the regime, and you're really gonna ask me what I dislike? Oh, olives. Fuck olives. They're like if salt could vomit. Sometimes they're breaking this parkside vehicle depot and jam defective tear gas inside their condensers, so next time they roll out to chase us, they'll choke on their own fucking smoke. Used to play hockey. Dahl's an icon of Kalani resistance. Every DSR news piece on it still uses a photo of her smashing into the wall of riot priests at Chalice Square. Photo showing. We always assumed she was one of them who defected, but apparently she never was. She stole the armor from the one she killed. She's fucking hardcore. She used to fix cars. I still fix cars. Now she fixes and customizes her own armor. The rarest mineral ingredient in synthetic mana is beryllium calcite, and most of the world's supply comes from the mines of this in southern Medel. It's been a valuable resource in the energy industry for decades, but now there's whispers of a reactor finding military use for synthetic mana. Global powers like Chapel are taking on even keener interest in controlling it. The rarest ingredient in synthetic mana is beryllium calcite, and most of the world's supply comes from southern Medel. DSR has been shady about what they're mining it for, but now this whispers reacting by military. Alright, yeah, so the same thing. Nope, let's see what we got here. You've been quiet since we got to Kalan. Because we're wasting our time here. Overthrowing a fascist regime and stopping a war? It's not our fight. We should be focusing on Kennedy. It's urgent, the stakes are huge, and we can help. You can help. Later. I've got 6 months to live, and I want to make damn sure Kennedy hits the morgue before I do. My god, Dessa, I had no idea it was that short. I'm so sorry. Don't be. I just threw that out for effect. Truth is, there aren't enough cases to account for an accurate prognosis, so I get to live in limbo till it happens. It's awful. I'm sorry. I get that it's personal with Lev, but I can just make the Kalan case. But can I just make the Kalan case to you? It seems inevitable. This might be the war we're here to stop. I'm not here to stop a war. I'm here to kill the piece of shit who locked me up and forced me to serve at gunpoint. Okay, that's why you came, but as a doctor, when it comes to crisis, don't you drop everything to help? When I was a surgeon, maybe, but this power, my craft, I can save people no one else can. That's my focus. Someone else can help Kalan. Only we can stop Kennedy. Zahn's the only one who can react before she hits. You're the only one with the tools and talents of Tracker, and I'm the only one who could resurrect you when you get yourself killed again. You think I'm talented? Don't get it twisted. It's just a fact. You found me in the middle of the desert in another country inside of 2 days while on the lam. What else do you call it? I actually found you the same night, but we had to wait for a ferry. You took a ferry to break me out? We don't have a chopper. You can spring for a flight? We're on the lam. Should have stuck with the Mafia. What if only we can help Kalan? Or scalpels, not hammers. I'm new at it, but it seems like fighting a regime with 1,000 times your manpower is very much a scalpel problem. When you get a medical degree, you could tell me what a scalpel problem. It's not a degree level analogy, Dessa. We can all grasp the concept of precision. Oh, she does have a spine in there somewhere. Did it take a medical degree to figure that one out? Hell yes. Eat more spicy gin in the future, please. I feel like you were losing this argument and you somehow made it about me. But in a nice way that makes me feel weird and unable to refocus. That was the play, yeah. Okay. We have no leads anyway, why not help out till we do? Because it's a huge risk. Chapel doesn't kill people if they can't help it. They lock them up, so they can't be martyrs. Killed I can fix. Capture I can't. I've been jailed 2 times this week. As long as I have this gun, there won't be a third. Is this gonna be a problem? One more. You've got me for one more chapel op, and then I'm back on Kennedy, with or without you. I prefer with. So, you still a believer after all this? I'm a chorus. It's my faith, not the chapel. The chapel is a regime that taken the threads of our belief and used them like puppet strings. Chorism runs deep in Kalan, and it worked on far too many people for far too long. What threads are dead? The closest thing we have to what you might call our God. We listen to them and honor them above all else. Real chorism is learning to hear those voices and honoring their wishes in a way that makes sense. The chapel's version is that they can hear the dead, and you go to their priest and find out what your loved one wants to do. So where does the Pantheon fit into that? It's all of them in chorus, hence chorus. In chorism, it's an abstract concept, something that unites us. Whoever we are, the love we have for people we lost, reach up to the Pantheon and connect us. Go far back, and someone I loved someone who loved someone you loved. I show my respect to them by respecting you. Like a distant, annoying cousin. The chapel made it a tool of control. They say anointed priests of the highest tier can hear the Pantheon like it's a single voice. They have the privileged access to what all of our dead families telling us to do. If you can come to a cold, the lie is blatant. But if you raise into it, it runs deep. Are a lot of the Chorus in the Resistance? Most of us. There isn't a secular revolt. We've already had one of those in the 40s. That's how Medell got independence. Maybe a stupid question, but do you literally talk to the dead? Ever lost anyone? Yes. We can't hear their voice. You can't hear their voice when you want to. Not enough. You get better at it, like craft. If you told it's not possible, you'll never try hard enough to truly do it. What does getting better at it look like? I can't do puzzles. My partner could. If I try one now, I ask him, Gita, what's this bullshit? And he'll come to me. Not the full solution, I'll never be as smart as him, but the flash of insight he would have had, and I could take it from there. If I died first, he'd be sitting there telling you he fixed cars and by asking me what the problem is. I'm so sorry. How long since he passed? 2 years now. Killed by a riot priest. He wasn't even protesting. He cared about the fight more than I did. But the truth is, we never have stood up to the chapel. But now I'm locked in, with this fire in me. I want to make them feel the full pain of every mistake, every time I suit up. What can you tell me about him? Like what? Anything. He believes in me, like no one else. I told you I've never been as smart as him. I can already hear him jumping in to defend me. He'd tell you I'm a genius with engines. He'd tell you I invented the car burner, which I didn't. He'd tell you I won a hockey tournament for our team with my playbook with dirty tricks, which I guess I did. I used to carry his beliefs around with me like a torch. It lit up all the things I could do. Now I carry like a combustion engine. He sounds great. He is. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for giving a shit. Great. Alrighty. Extraction. Resistance. The next day, we got word from command. We're hitting the Chapel of Civil Tongue tonight. It's the broadcast center of all the TV channels go out from, and it's our only way of getting to the truth of the invasion out to the people who actually need to hear it. What changed? They've got a new team. They think they can penetrate heavy security there, so I hope you guys can play nice with others. What's our job? What is distraction? Oh, come on. Hey, they liked your strategy. They said the distraction should make them sweat. Did I mention Zan's actually very stupid and gives garbage advice? Take it as a compliment. After the close fist hit, the Chapel are so scared of the four of us that we qualify as a brute force contingent. The other teams are precision instruments. Weird, I still don't feel complimented. You get used to it. Come on, we'll rendezvous on site. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Hey, Zan. You've met these fucking guys. These are literally the guys we're here to stop. Huh, well, you could kill each other after. We're in the lion's jaw now. Stay focused or we're tombed. You don't understand who these people are. You've hired the devil to fight a church full of demons. Sounds like the right tool for the job. Yeah, as much as I'm with you on this, Zan, you did make it sound super fucking cool. Even if it was my call, we don't change plans mid-mission. Team stands. This is doomed. Don't shit your robes, Zan. I'll lend you some reactor guys to save you when you choke. Please don't trust them with anything important. They're sending the broadcast. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know what your angle is, Elev, but if you screwed this up, I will end you. And the only time you've ever been a threat to me, Zan, was the last time you had my back. You're up against the big boys now, Kellen. Little sparks aren't gonna cut it. Let's see how it goes with the traffic cone who lost to me twice. Next time you undo my kills, Doc, you're gonna find out if you go res yourself. Next time you talk smack, we'll find out if you go fuck yourself. I thought we were working together. I just wish you good luck. You got a regime worth of enemies. I'll take all the friends I could get. Cool, now the rest of us look like assholes. Oh, that's funny. I've got reactor backup coming in from the south. We can have problems, you guys you meet. I'm not gonna compromise you out to settle score, but if you think Liv Kennedy is gonna play by your rules, you're enjoying a long list of short lives. We'll keep an eye on her. Every one of us has a recording. If she doesn't upload, no shortage of subs. Killing every one of us would not be outside her playbook. I'll leave it at that. Let's go. Alright, wrapping things up on this front. That'll be all for this one. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed this stream. If you want to see more, I'll be continuing this tomorrow at another point in time, whenever I can. And yeah, Tactical Breach Wizards. Yeah. Till then, take care of yourselves.